All right, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. All right, good stuff. So right now, this is just a practice run. And I have this set up to where you can see my charting from TradingView, which is right here. And then of course the indicators that I'm using, which are these two, Fu Manchu, Cipher B, and also Trader's Reality Main. So the Trader's Reality Main creates these candles with different colors. Now to get these gray for the candles, all you do is just double click on the candles, change the body to, instead of green, I have it here for a lighter color. And then for the red, I have it a darker color. I took off the borders, and then the wicks are just, gray. So that's the color I have for that. And I actually created a template and I saved it as gray. So with the actual indicator for TR main, everything's the same. I didn't change anything. At least I don't believe I did. So this you can screenshot this if you like. Here it has all the stuff that I have on my chart. So this is all this, and then here's some more down here, and then some more. I believe all these are just regular defaults, and then we have some more down here. Once again, you can pause the video, screenshot, make sure that your settings are the same, that way it looks the same. And then that's it for that. For style, I took off all this stuff, and this I still have as far as the, now if it had SMAs, well, since we're doing leverage, the EMAs would be better for leverage just because they're faster, but I prefer the SMAs because they're slower, and because of that it's going to be less ups and downs, less movement. But I can see why they have EMAs for this, because I mean, you're doing leverage and more than likely it's gonna be high leverage. Then of course all this is what I have, and then this is just default. All right, so we're just gonna say okay to that. Now because of this, now I have this cloud. These are my regular MAs. So I do have the 9, the 50, and the 30, and then of course the 200. So the 9, the 50, the 30, and the 200. And then on this one, there's no way you can save it, so I put this as save as default. So save as default. Okay, now let's go up here. So for here, we do have our 9 SMA, our 30, our 50, and our 200. So what this does is it shows me pretty much the momentum. It shows me the momentum. I found that the 30 SMA is for me personally, I mean, you can use a 21 or whatever one you want to use, but I find that this one is a nice average for the candles to not so much find support. It's difficult saying the definition, but to find the mean, the average of where it should go. Now, of course, you could always go underneath it. As you can see here, here's my 30. It went underneath it, stayed under here for a bit, and then started coming back up. So I'm going to explain all the stuff that I've been learning in this video. Now, granted, I still have a lot of learning to do. I've only put in maybe 15 hours of videos, but I've been doing a lot of testing, kind of testing it out, see if I want to continue this, and I really do. Like, this has really helped out a whole bunch. So the stuff that I've learned so far is when you have a green candle or a red candle, this is when the market makers are putting a lot of orders in really fast. And what these candles measure is the last 10 candles, or rather the previous 10 candles of the average, the average buying and selling. So whenever there's an abnormal amount of buying and selling, then that's when these different color candles come into play. And hopefully the background music's not too loud. So green, this is when the price is coming up and a bunch of the retail, we are retail. We are the people we are the dumb money. We see it coming up and then we start buying and buying and buying and buying. And then of course FOMO sets in and people buy and buy and people are going long now. But what the market makers want to do is you can only buy from someone who's selling. And the market makers are actually selling this to you. They're selling you the contracts, because what you're doing is you're buying the contracts. So as you're buying the contracts, the people who selling it to you are the market makers, and the market makers actually are selling. So what they do is they put a sell order in for a short, and you're buying their sell order as a long, and that's what makes the price go up. And they keep on selling, they keep on selling. So their objective is to push the price back down so that they can close out their sell orders and make a profit. By the same token, you might be, because you're going long, you might be getting stopped out or even liquidated. So it's in the market maker's best interest to get these filled so they can make their profit. Now, it doesn't fill up all the time or very fast. For example, here, this is a gap. This is a fair value gap, and the market makers want the price to come down. Before, this was highlighted just like this was, and this area right here was highlighted just like what this was. And this is saying that the market makers want to bring the price back down so that they can close out their orders and make a profit. So as it's coming down, market makers are making money, making money, making money, and then it stopped here and it went up. So once again, just because you have this, that does not mean it's going to get here. You have a high probability, and eventually it might, eventually this is on the 1 minute time frame. So eventually it might do this, and then this, and then this, and then eventually come back here and then start all over again. So this is an area that we are looking forward to seeing. And I just turned down the music. So this is an area that we're looking forward to see. Now, the green candle is when you're going to look for shorts. The red candle is where you're going to look for longs. The different color, blue or pink or fuchsia, what that color is indicating is a possible change in direction. So as you can see here, prices come down, coming down, coming down, started coming up. We have a notification that there's possibly a change in direction. And sure enough, it did not continue going up. It started coming down again. Here, started going up and up and up. We have a candle saying that it might change direction. And then sure enough, it did. Now here, started going up and up and up. It might change direction, and it didn't. There was more orders that people were interested in buying this long because they're probably seeing this break out of this falling wedge or what have you. So there was more orders coming in. So the market makers said, okay, you want it? I'll give it to you. Let me sell it to you. Open up the market maker short while the retail open up the long, and it continues going up, going up. Then the market makers start making their money, and then it started going sideways, it started going up. So at one point, this might get filled. Hopefully all this is making sense. Same thing with the pink or the fuchsia. As it's going up, this one says that it might change direction and it might come down, and sure enough, then it started coming down. This one might change direction, and sure enough, started coming up. This one, it might change direction, kept on going up, creating this bar. And you'll see it here too. Here we have green, 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 green. So this is telling us to short. Now this could continue going up. So this is really important. If you see this green, 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 and you're like, okay, I'm gonna short it. Green, green, green. Oh man, my stop loss is gonna get hit, or I just got liquidated. It could do another green, 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 and another green, green to get this area where it needs to come back up too as well. So if you go way back over here, you'll see an area. Let's go ahead and just look for it. So all these are areas that the price needs to go to for the market makers to make money. and this is too far back. So once again, this could go up or it could go down. It's whichever direction it wants to go at that time. So we have a lot down here too, but right now the price action is doing this. So you have to use all this stuff in conjunction with the stuff that you've already learned. If you have, you know, a high, a low, a higher low, a higher low, so it's going to continue in this until it breaks down. If you're doing patterns, say you have a triple top, breaks this, it should have come down here. These should have gotten filled, but people started buying in some more, and then now it created this. So it's very important that everybody understands this is not 100% guaranteed that you're going to win every single trade. Now, most of my trades I've been winning. The majority of my trades I've been winning due to this fact of, you know, identifying these greens and reds, and then also knowing when it should turn. And then of course, looking at not divergence, but looking at resistance levels, looking at support levels. And right now, of course, I'm doing all this on the 1 minute time frame. So you have to be like pretty fast. Here they're saying the direction may change. We still have an area down here that it might want to go to before it possibly goes up. So here, I mean, you can be drawing it with your eyeballs, or you can do it with actual physical lines. Here it did break through. It needs to come back up here to maintain its bullishness. If not, what could happen is comes down, touches this, fills this order. Now, and once again, I'm still learning this stuff. So this is this little bit right here. This little bit right here that did not get filled. See that right here? So all this got filled. These candles, you know, as it's coming down, it's creating these as well. And then it got all these orders filled except this. And now we created another one where it's saying it might change, but I would think that it's going to come down here, eat this one up really quick, and then possibly come up. And you can see it right now, it's eating away at this. So we'll see what happens. So this pretty much explains all of this information right here. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to check to see. Okay. So I just checked something real quick. Now we have a blue. So this is just saying that it might change. Now this one's saying that there's a lot of orders. There's a lot of orders really quick to eat this up. And this is from the market makers. So if we would have done a long, you know, somewhere in this area, and then maybe put a lower bid down here for a long, because our liquidation would be way down here, or maybe even our stop loss, wherever you want to put your stop loss. Right now, we'd be in profit. And then if it does come down and tap this real quick, it'll eat up our order for a long, and then continue coming up, hopefully, and then again, we get more profit. So with all that being said, let's go ahead and talk about this. This is Market Cipher. I should be into trades, but this is Market Cipher. And, well, there's always other trades. So this is Market Cipher right here. So these are the momentum waves. The blue are the momentum waves. And here we did show some divergence, some bearish divergence. And sure enough, it came down. Now, same thing like I always say as far as divergence goes. I've seen this. I've tested this again, multiple hours, maybe 15, 20 hours. This could come down just a little bit, print a green dot, and then start coming up. And then now your divergence already played out, whether it was like 0.1% or, you know, 110%. Like these always change. This is your money flow. The green is your money flow. The red is your money flow, you know, going the opposite way. Now, the deeper this is, the thicker it is, the greater chance of, you know, the price continuing to go up. Now, this can also change at any moment. So once again, nothing is 100%. Then as it's coming down, this is just saying that money's leaving. So more than likely the price may be coming down as well. And then as it gets lower and lower and lower, this is saying that money's exiting, and more than likely it's going to continue downward. So if we double click in here, we can see all this money was green. So I'm looking right here. So money was going up and down, up even more, and down and up. And then it starts coming down, and we can see it here. It's starting to get thinner. And then now it's into the red. Now these green dots print, like right here is a great opportunity for a long. And once it crosses this level, this white line, this is really good indicator to actually enter the trade going long. Once it crosses this white line, this is a really nice indicator to open shorts. And then of course, if you have a red dot, even better. Now I have seen it where we're really high above this white line and it starts curving, the red dot prints, enter for a short, it comes down maybe here, then it curves up, and then we get a green dot saying to, more than likely buy, and then it comes up even higher than this one, and then possibly start coming down, and then start playing in this area, and then maybe even come up some more to liquidate you. So I must stress this, none of this is 100%. This is just to guide you in addition to the stuff that you've already learned. Now, if this stuff is too much, don't worry about it. I'm actually using this really heavy just because, well, I'm trading leverage and very high leverage. So I need to see these movements. What else can I say about this? When it comes down here, once again, when it comes down here and it starts curving, and especially if it prints a green, that's a good indicator to buy long. But once again, it can always come back down. And I'm sure there's examples over here. I'm not going to waste your time looking for them. But see here, we have red saying, uh-oh, you might want to short, and then just plain green. Same thing here, as I mentioned earlier, where it comes down, okay, it's not looking good. I want to sell, okay, buy. No, wait, sell. And then it came down. Oh, no, buy. And then sell. And then buy. And then, so what you have to do is, in addition to this, also be, paying attention to your price action. Is it looking weak? Is it gaining strength? Is it starting to, find momentum? How is it looking as far as the resistance levels? How is it looking towards the, man, look at this, guys. And we're missing it too. Look at that. So this is what I'm talking about. So if we would enter this trade, and it's always the woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? Like that's nice gains right there. Now, granted, this is tiny moves, but because I'm using such high leverage, I mean, this is an easy 10 bucks, 20 bucks, 30 bucks. And then I just close it. Like here, because it's showing green, I would close it out. Even though the candle hasn't closed, okay, the candle just closed. I would close it out because more than likely it's going to come down and eat this up. So this is just kind of showing you everything that I'm doing right now. Now, can it continue going up? Yep, sure could. Can it come up to this area right here? Let's go and do Alt H, because this is resistance. It could. It could come down a little bit, then come back up to this level, maybe get rejected, then come back down, eat some more of this, then possibly come up, break through this, and now this is going to be our support. And now what we're doing is we're trying to see, okay, do we need to close out our trade? Do we need to open up another trade? Like, what are we going to do? What's our next step? We do have some more levels up here. We have another level of resistance right here. So Alt H. Now, all this stuff that I'm showing you, this can also be applied for higher time frame trades with lower leverage. This is just a very, very magnified scope of how to trade and how to trade leverage. But because we're using such high leverage, we're able to like zoom in really, really tight. So right now it's breaking above here. And so now I'm going to start trading. One thing that you want to do is you want to find coins with a lot of volatility, a lot of movement. I've been trading this one, and it was moving up. It was moving quite a bit yesterday, like really nice volume. And then the past, I'd say like 8-10 hours, it's just been, you know, little bit, and then finally starts to move. So I'll be in a trade for like a good 30-40 minutes, when before, when this had nice volume, I was in and out of a trade for like 10 minutes due to the amount of leverage. So right now, this is saying, you know, it's a nice buy entry. And now knowing that I see this as a buy entry, I really don't want to enter it, because it could come down, eat this up, and then maybe go sideways, and then eat this up, and then maybe go sideways, and now find support here before maybe it starts going up again. Now, once again, like, this doesn't mean that it's gonna come down. This just means that you have a higher probability that it'll come down, because the market makers, they're making money all the time. If they have the ability to make 50 million up here versus 10 million down here, you know, they're not gonna worry about this one. They'll eat this up really quick because it's really close to it, and then they'll come up here, do this, and then come up here to eat up their 50 million. So the market makers are always making money either way. They can leave money on the table, it doesn't matter to them, because they're gonna make way more, you know, in different areas. So hopefully all that makes sense. And I was also trading FET. I was trading FET for a while too, but then this one kind of started slowing down. See how just doing nothing, boring. So what I did was I just came over here to my exchange, and gotta love these pop-ups. Just came over here to the exchange, and I come over here, and then I go to volume, and I just click it a time, click it again, and then of course I don't want to trade Bitcoin because Bitcoin moves too slow. Ethereum I could if I wanted to. Oh, let's check out XRP. Did it come down? Let's go to the 1 hour time frame. So we had this nice pump. This was yesterday, and then sure enough it came down. I'm surprised it pumped. It's maintaining right here. I don't know about the news. I haven't seen anything. I haven't really looked. Oh wait, no, y'all can't see it. Y'all can't see that screen. I forgot. Let me go ahead and let me show you the screen real quick. Magic. So what I do is I come over here to the exchange, and then I go to volume. I click it a few times so that the highest volume comes up to the top. And then this is what I trade, because this is moving a bunch. So right now I clicked on, you know, XRP. Oh, this is XRP right here. So this is on the hour time frame, and this was from yesterday. So let's go over here. See how it did this massive pump? And I said more than likely it's going to come down. And the average I would say is right here, 48 cents. It did come back, just barely though. What is that, like 20% compared to the whole move? Let's do, I think my favorite tracement's for real. So let's just go from here to here. So yeah, this would be about the 50% mark. So it would not surprise me if it didn't come down here to at least the 50. But it only came down here to about 25%. People are very bullish on it right now, and it's coming up. But because it's XRP, I have no doubt in my mind this is going to come down here to 50. Zero doubt. Come down here. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to check out one thing just to make sure the link works. Second. One moment. Just checking to see if the link works. Man, my internet's been really slow. Okay, yeah, I'm here. Okay, good. So let's get rid of this. Let's come back over here. And now let's adjust our window so we can bring this back where you can see the actual chart I'm charting on. Oh, and I haven't entered a trade yet either. So let's look for a trade. See if we can make some money. see, let's go to our SOL. So right now, I just need to make sure that this chart that I'm looking at is SOL, and it is, and we're on SOL as well. SOL is kind of slowing down. It started going up, and now it's just going sideways right now. So right now it's being very boring. And this is pretty much played out how we thought it might play out. Now, does that happen all the time? No, sure doesn't. So here it came down, came down, came down. We're expecting it to eat these. It started coming up. And then here is our level of resistance. So once again, we're tying everything together. So here's our level of resistance. And guess what? It came right to it, came down, and now it started eating this up. And it ate all of it up. Then this started dropping really hard. So this is telling me that we might want to go for a long. Now, I personally like entering longs when this is way down here. When it reaches down here, like here, I could do a long, but it would be better if it was lower. So if this price action had come all the way down here and ate this up, and then I get this, which would look like this, then I would definitely enter. Now we're looking for a short. So I'm going to go and we'll just do $50. We'll do 50 for a short. And I'm going to, because it could come all the way up here. Could come up all the way up here. So now I'm going to, can you see this? No, I can't see this part. So let me adjust this window. So you can see I'm clicking on the thing. Okay, good. So here would be a good one. So let me go way up here. I have $50. I'm going to do a short. I'm going to say confirm. So right now I'm in the short. The bottom, you should be able to see that I'm in the short. Oh man, I'm probably getting liquidated. So here's another green. So I'm gonna do another. I'll do $50 again. I'll do short and confirm it. Okay, so I'm in it again for $100. So right now we have two greens. So let's move this over. We have two very strong greens. So this is saying that it might come down. But once again, it could continue going up and maybe get this one. So right now I am in the profit, but this can easily change though. And then you just have to be careful with your liquidation. Liquidation for me is 148. Okay, so 148 is above this. So that's good. So let's go ahead and reduce this window size. Now we can see more the price section. Okay. So currently I am doing 50x leverage. Once again, this is very high leverage. And I might get another entry up here. So here, you know, this, even though this was a tinier wave, once again, me personally, I would have entered it if it was down here for a long. Because this could have just come up a little bit and then come down and just been boring. You know, come up a little bit, get here, come down. This is saying that the price may change direction. So this is a blue one. So whenever you get a blue or a fuchsia, pink, it's telling us that it might change direction. Now it could come down just a little bit and then come back up. Okay, so I'm gonna get another entry. So you're gonna let me do it? Man, that'd be really fun if I get liquidated on this show. All my money. So now it's coming up. We're on 146. Man, it's just, I'm gonna get liquidated, guys. Good Lord. So liquidation is 148. Oh no, I have another one that I can get up here too. So right now I'm down 7%. So my liquidation is at 148.17. So let me just go ahead and do this Alt J. Come over here. 148.17. This is my liquidation. Confirm. So it's way up top. Okay. It's way up here. So I'm looking for is for it to come down here. So we do have the green. Then now I'm just waiting. Waiting to see what happens. Now if this prints a red and starts curving down, that's good. That's really good. That's what I want to see. See, right now I'm only down 4%. Now if I was down like 15 or 20%, I would add to my entry, so that now I'm only down 7%. And right now I am in a short and I'm trying to get this pump that I got. And once again, since this is very small, very zoomed in, this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for just small moves, high leverage, and just waiting to see. So right now it's coming down, and more than likely it's going to come down to this area. So I'm going to do Alt J. So more than likely it should come down to this area. And the reason I'm saying that, for one, we have this to where the market makers need to eat this up. And then here, it would be underneath, you know, our moving averages. So more than likely the yellow might start coming up here. And then hopefully we get our entry. So we do have our wave right here. It's starting to find resistance right here. And once again, this is on the 1 minute. So like anything can change like super quick. But right here, we do have our support. So what I'm looking for, come down here, find the support, break through it, so that we can get our possible target. So we'll see. So we're now just waiting. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, issues, make sure to let me know. And right now what I'm just trying to do is just practicing for the show on Monday. Now, I want to say I've taken at least, I'd say 30 trades. And one of them I went long by accident when I was supposed to hit the short button. So that was, I ended up losing that one like $5. Then I want to say like out of 30 trades, I've won about, I would say like 20. I'd say about 20 trades. There was quite a few that got really scary, like almost liquidation. And I didn't have any more money to put in. But I got lucky. So instead of losing, I think at that time the account was like at $80. Instead of losing the $80, I gained like 30 and closed it out. So here I'm down 10%. Looks like it's going to keep on running. So here we did get this, but these can always change. See how it just changed? This was red, and then it turned to green. So right now it's just printing a whole bunch of these, man. So once again, like this could continue coming up, which we mentioned this while we're doing the tutorial. So this, it could do this and kind of go sideways and then do this and kind of go sideways and then do this. And then eventually start coming down. So I'm down 20 something percent. I'm going to go ahead and add to my, let me show y'all what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and add to my stuff. So I'm going to click a number up top. I'm going to put $50 again. $50. Number, go to short. Okay. So right now it didn't hit it yet. Right now I'm still with my margin of 106. And if I miss it, I miss it. But we'll see. Let's see if it comes down. But if it does come back up just slightly, let me show you. So I have my entry right up here, and it started moving down. But if it does come up really quick, my my other entry will get filled, and then hopefully it'll come down and we start making some good money. But we'll see. See here, Lenny Kid says, try watching the shadows on the waves too for more precise entry. The shadows on the wave. Are you talking about this? The white part? I forget what the VWAP. The VWAP. I don't like looking at this part because there's too much movement. And then even though like this was up here, the blue wave should have come up. But it came up barely and it came back down. So I don't like looking at the VWAP, or at least what they call the VWAP. So right now I'm still in the negative 10%. It would have been really nice, woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda, if this would have hit, but it didn't. It's okay. So now that it moved so far away, I'm going to go ahead and cancel this. I don't want to leave it open, just in case I forget about it, because there have been times where I've done that. So right now, let me just show this to you. Right now, this got eaten up. This area that needed to get eaten up, it got eaten up already. But now it could do this and then continue up, and then this will be left for a long time to get. I like getting these like really quick. It goes up and then eats it right away. I take my profit, get $10, $15, whatever it is, and then, you know, do it again. And see the light shadow on the momentum wave. So this part right here. So you try watching the shadows on the waves too for more precise entry. The small curvage of the momentum that turns to the main blue one. Okay. For me personally, I like seeing it when it actually starts curving down, because it could get thin. The shadow could get thin, and then get big again. So I like seeing it when it curves down, and then seeing that red one. Man, this is not a good. I think this is gonna be a huge loss for me. Come on, go down. We'll see. So right now I'm down 20%. Let's see what else we got as far as any kind of support resistance. Nope, all the things way down over there. Okay, so right now we're actually creating our support resistance. So here's another level. And then we just wait and see. And but when it broke out of this, it went hard too. So we're just waiting. Whenever this happens, because I've had a few, maybe like 8, where they did this, where they took forever. Like literally, because my goal is to be in and out of a trade within 10-15 minutes. That's my goal. And there's been some where it's taken like a good 45 minutes, hour and a half, and then like I just cash out like plus 20. I was like, man, are you kidding me? It took that long just to get $20 when I was at very high risk of losing like 100. That's not cool. But again, due to high leverage and the low time frame. Now I have not tried this on higher time frames and lower leverage. I've only been using this for the show that I'm gonna be on. Very low time frame, one minute time frame with high leverage. So here we can see our 30. Man, I would like it to come at least to our 30, and then I think I'd be down only a little bit. And if it does come down to the 30, then it would eat up some of this. So we'll just see. But yeah, I just started playing with these candles. I want to say a few days now, maybe a week. No, maybe like 4 days. I've been watching a lot of videos, watching what they mean, how to use them. And then of course for the market cipher, same thing. Lots of videos. And I knew about these candles, I want to say like 3 years ago, but I just, it didn't, like nothing about it turned me on. I was like, I just wait. And then I started doing other things and I forgot all about it until just recently. Like I said, like 3-4 days ago, one of my buddies told me about the candles and told me about Tino. I was like, yeah, I know Tino. I said, I've watched his videos. I said, let me watch him again. I started watching. It's like, okay. And then same thing with Market Cipher. Like everybody using Market Cipher. I was all right. Well, let me try it because I don't like indicators. So let me try it. Let me see what's going on. But so far, like I said, out of 30 trades, I've won about like 20 of them. But this one, I think it's going to be a big loss. Because I like getting my profits really quick. Right now, we're coming up to resistance. So we'll see. So hopefully you like this layout. Because on the layout, I show you my actual P&L. Then I also show you the actual entry. And then I also show you the indicators I'm using. So hopefully you like the little layout I got. But yeah, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, issues, definitely let me know. And in reference to how to use these candles, that's at the beginning of the video. At the beginning of the video, it pretty much explains all this stuff that I'm using. The Market Cipher, how it works, the candles, how they work, how to read them. So just give you a heads up. Not looking good. Up here's my liquidation. Liquidation city. Population, hopefully not me. We'll see. All right, come on down. Come on down. So even though it's coming down, we have a green dot. But this green dot could go away. You know, we got 20-something seconds. And even if a green dot does come, we can get a red dot. We do have green down here. They're just saying that the money flow is green. But I really wanted to eat this. Come on. So I'm gonna start doing these from now on, because I do like this, because one, it's gonna be recorded so y'all can see it, and two, I can actually have all these different screens on the one screen, and I'm just looking in one area for comments. Man, I'm actually thinking about, no, I was gonna say I'm actually thinking about hedging this to where I have my short open and my long open. In case the price does come up here to get these, at least I'll make some profit, then roll that profit into my short, and then hopefully it comes down, but we'll see. Let's see how it looks on a bigger time frame. So larger time frame, crap, looks bullish. Reason I say that, low, higher low, broke this level of resistance. Pepperoni. Okay, it's coming down right now though. Come on, eat it. Right now, negative 10%. It's coming down pretty hard. I just don't want to see this red. If this turns red, then I'm moving my... I'll probably take like 50% off the table. Okay, it's coming down. Good. Negative 8%. Keep it coming. Okay, so dang it, it's red. I'm trying to, let me show you this. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on one of these. Come over here. Copy. Okay. Then I'm gonna come down here. Come on. Need 50%. Paste it, go short. Yes, make $7 if it goes down to that area. So if it comes down here, I'll make $7. It's a lot of stress for $7. Okay, so let me change the screen again. So we do have this red, so it's probably going to eat all this up, and then hopefully it comes back down. We'll see. Just a waiting game. Jeez. What I want to see a green. Print this green so they can come down. But right now it's on the bigger time frame, it looks very bullish. Just because of this zone right here. But I'm wanting to eat this. This is a lot right here. A lot that it needs to get filled. And I do love MEXC. MEXC has very low fees. The one I'm going to be trading on is going to be Fair Desk. I need to get better at putting my links up though, for referral links. Man, I just want to eat this, just lose $30. How do the other ones look? Very slow. Let's see. And this part of leverage is very boring. It's exciting though when you're in it and out of it in like 10, 15 minutes. Man, this is looking too strong. Dang it. There he goes. Watch. Once I flash close it, it's going to flip. This is telling me that the price may change direction. I've done that too before, where I'll close it, or I'll close my trade early. Like I'm supposed to get like $100, and then I see it kind of flipping, and I'll close it, and I'll get like $30 out of it, and then sure enough, like 10 minutes later, it goes to where I could have hit the 100. It's like, dang it. And right now, I have pride. My pride's telling me just stay with it, Joe. But my brain is saying, Joe, what are you doing? Why are you still in it? You need to get out. Man, it's 30 bucks. This 30 bucks could be, instead of 30 bucks loss, it could be a $100 loss. So I don't want to do it. So moving up my, moving that up. Okay, move it up. So I'll lose, but this loss will be like 20 bucks, I think. 13 bucks. Okay. So I took half off the table. So I lost $13, which is okay. Not really, but let's see. Okay, so that's saying it might change direction again. I think I'm just going to get out of this trade. My pride is telling me no. Copy. Over here. Quantity 100. Price. Paste. Go short. Lose $3. But that's way down here though. I just do that really quick so that I could. And I'm going to move it up. And it's because this red one on the regular chart is purple on the TradingView. So it's saying that the price may continue going up. And hopefully the price comes down here to at least the 30 SMA. But if it breaks this level, I'm just going to have to sell it. Dumb pride. Dumb pride doesn't want me to lose. Come on down. But that's something I like doing too. It's just, you know, giving you the thought process, you know, as far as pride, as far as you don't want to be wrong, as far as just the emotional side of trading. But sometimes you gotta be wrong. And just because they're trading against people and the dumb market makers. I forgot. Is I gonna be in profit on this one? Or no, I think I'm gonna be at a loss. Come on down. So hopefully I just lose 20 bucks on this. But all day yesterday I was trading ARB. And day before that I was trading ARB. And yesterday I traded FED, I think just a few times. But then both of them started moving really slow. So right now it's the first time trading Solana. And as you can see, a lot of volatility, a lot of movement. So that's good. It just worked the opposite for me though. Come on, get rejected. You want to get rejected. We'll see. Come on down. Jeez. So right now I'm negative $10, negative 20%. 50x leverage. Liquidation is way up there at 148. But I'd rather take a 20, 30, 40% loss or dollar loss versus losing the whole 100. Let's see. So now the 30 is right up here now, way up here. Man, I would love for it to come right here. But if it breaks this level, I'm just gonna move up my close and lose like another 15 bucks. And then we just try it again. Try it again. So the stream's already been an hour. Wow, it's crazy. Okay, come on down. Any questions, comments, concerns, issues? Let me know. Bounce. Looks like it's bouncing right off of that 30. Yeah, and for this one, it's pretty much just a test run. Test run as far as doing this. And I'm probably doing this pretty much throughout the day, really. Just getting in some trades, trading. Now, one thing that I love is I love doing the simulated futures accounts because it lets you click on all the buttons, see what they do, how to move up stuff, what things mean. So I do like using that, and I was using that on the other exchange, just kind of get familiarized with the actual exchange. But it only lets you do Bitcoin and Ethereum with 25x. But on the show, I'm going to be doing 50x. So it's like, oh, I got to use real money. So, well, I got real money on this MEXC, so let me just play with this one. Waiting. But yeah, if it crosses 146, I got to get out of it. And then maybe get some redemption by going long. We'll see. Or maybe even going to another coin. Dang it. Here we go. Close out my trade. And this one's looking bullish, man. It was here doing great and then just exploded here and then now here and then it's gonna. And I don't want to reverse the trade because when you reverse the trade, you market close out and then you market buy in. So those fees are slightly higher. So by me doing this down here, these are limit orders. So with limit, you actually pay a lot less in fees. And then whenever I'm buying, I have the limit. So again, it's lower on fees. And anytime you can save money, you always want to. So right now, just waiting. It's kind of slowed down as far as all the ups and downs. Kind of. It's funny. Right now I want to do the woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Man, if we would have entered right here, man, it would have been a great show. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. But we entered here going short, 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 losing, losing, losing. That's funny. The woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Now it looks like it's losing its momentum now with a high, higher high, higher high, and possibly a lower high. So possibly come back down here, get us, I think here I was going to be in profit. I don't know though, because I forgot where I added to it. No, but this is the average. And it's bouncing right here. Come on. I need to break this level. I need to break this level right here. Yeah, but I'm pretty excited, guys. I'm pretty excited about Monday. Pretty excited. And then that'd be pretty cool too, if the following season, if I could be on there again, and then because Crypto Blood, he's been on like 3 seasons, I think, maybe even 4. I don't remember if he was on the first one. I think that'd be pretty cool. It looks like it's losing momentum. Come on down. Come on. Let's get those lower areas that you need to go to. Let's get it. Let's go. Break that level. That's the first level you need to break. Here we go. Keep it going. You're doing good. So now what I'm doing is I'm actually looking at this. If this turns red, I'm just gonna move up my stop loss and just get canceled out. So right now I'm looking at this. So let's make this a little bit bigger. Because normally when it goes red, it's gonna flip sometimes. And normally when it goes green, it's gonna flip sometimes. So here it did flip, but here it didn't. And this is what we were looking at. But we need this to dump. Dump city. Oh, I know. Let me do it like this so y'all can see. And then move this over. And then move this over. There you go. Now we're thinking. We just need this much. So kind of once again, I have my stop loss right here. So if the price action breaks above this, I'm just gonna get this and drag it up. If we print a red candle on TradingView, I'm just gonna get this and move it up. So that's the plan. And then just get out of it. So this one was looking good for us. Let's get this and move this here. And we can kind of see high, higher high, higher high, rejection, 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 started coming down. Then a lower high, rejection around this area. And then now it's potentially doing lower, potentially. There it goes. So if it crosses this, moving up my stuff. And get stopped out around $15, $18. And then we got a green dot down here. But if it was lower, if it was way down here, oh, y'all can't see that. But if it was lower, if it was way down here, this wave, where's the wave? Wave's non-existent. But if there was a wave way down here, then I would just sell it, just because more than likely it's going to go up, and then price action go up too. So far, selling pressure. Trying to look at anything that could possibly help. We've got some selling pressure. Come on. Man, that woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda's hit me. This would have been a really nice long. But it's all right. But on the larger time frame, I think this would be a nice one, you know, low leverage. Maybe like, I don't know, 3-5% for a long on Solana. So this is telling us that it might change direction and go up. Because right now it's trying to come down. And that one might eat up what it just printed as far as that gray band or area, and then come down. Maybe. Wishful thinking. But it's slowing down a lot as far as the movement goes. Come on, we need to break this level. Need to break this level. Do it. Do it and like it. Do it and like it. Get out of here, white line, giving us bad luck. Come on. Come on. As long as it doesn't print red on TradingView, we're good. If it does print red on TradingView, then I got to get my stop loss, my target, move it up, get stopped out. Hopefully not too much of a loss. Right now, down 17%. And I really don't want to add to this short. But it's so funny though, because as soon as I close it, it's going to come down. No. So quick question, anybody in trades right now? Leverage trades? If so, which ones? Bitcoin, of course, came down, came up. It's going to go into this zone again. Bitcoin's at 60. Solana. Keep on going. Negative 15. Okay, so here we're getting that blue wave. And that blue wave's almost down here. And that's not going to be good for me. Not in my short. Not in my short. It's kind of a good thing that, I mean, not for me personally, but it's kind of a good thing that we didn't enter, well, that I didn't show you my entry here when we're doing the review earlier, because it might have given the bias of, oh, like this works all the time. I mean, it did work here, but when we finally entered based off of the teaching here for a short, it just kept on. So there's always a positive in everything. The positive is that even though we have this added to our tool set, our skill set, nothing is 100%, and can continue going up. And that's exactly what we saw, even though we had those green where we're looking for shorts. But man, if you could just eat this, just eat it. Just eat this up. Eat this up and I'll be really happy. Okay, so it's coming down. Don't have a red, just good. I don't want to see red right now. Right now we're down 10%. Okay, so it looks like we might be moving. So I'm moving my target, my stop loss all the way down to above this area, right in here at 145. So let's go ahead and mark that. Let's get this. So I moved my target to 145.756. That's where I moved it to. But if this shows red, then I'm just gonna get this and move it on up, get canceled out, and then that'll be that. Come on, keep on coming. Just don't be red though. Just don't be red. Eat it, and like it. Eat it and like it. Okay, keep on coming down. Got 30 seconds to close underneath this level as well. Right now down 6%. Well, actually, let's move this down to here, because this is a nice pivot. So right now down 3%. Just don't show red. Please don't show red. You show red, I gotta move you up. Nice and slow. Keep it coming. Nope, you're going the wrong way. There you go. Look how big this wave is. More than likely, I'm going to be going long after. I don't want to go long because we're right here. Dang it. We're right here in these areas that needs to eat. So even if this does print green and it starts curving up, I'm not going to enter long because we're so close to this area. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. This is our target right here. Oh, what are you doing? No, you're doing so great. But no, what are you doing? Print green. Print green. Print green. I want to see a green candle right here. I want to see a green candle. And then, boom, come back down. Print green. So here we have a green dot so far. Down 8%. Get rejected. Get rejected. There we go. Green candle. Green candle. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to add high risk. I'm going to add. Go up here to this short. Okay, so it took it. It took it. Now keep on going down. Come on. So now because I added, I'm only down 2% now. It needs to eat this. And then our goal is for it to eat this. Come on, let's make some money. We already lost, what, 15, 20 bucks? Forgot what it was. I know it was in 100. Come on down. So even on this wave, which was way lower than this white line, which is good if for a long, it could still turn red and come back down. And that's what I'm looking for it to eat this and this and then this, but we'll be out here and then we'll wait. I'll probably go to another one because I don't want to go long here with it, the chance of it coming down here and eating this. Down 3%. Come on, stop fighting it. I don't want to see a red candle. So possible this right here is what we want to see. I want to see a green candle, that's for sure. That is for sure. I want to see a green candle here. or blue candle, that'd be fine too. But definitely a green one. Man, we are way too long into this trade. Right now, the show would be over. I need trades to last like 15 minutes. 20 minutes. And that's going to be the hard part as far as, you know, finding the coins with the most liquidity, the most people buying and selling. And then, you know, let's say you do find it. Hopefully that maintains as far as the liquidity goes. All the buyers and sellers. Like I said, I've been somewhere they moved pretty nice. And then all of a sudden just stopped. No warning. No notification. No nothing. Just plain old stopped. So when I was doing trades, I'd be in and out in like 20, 30 minutes. Then those trades turned into hour and a half. Like, come on, man. I don't want to be staring at this dumb computer. I want my target to hit so I can be going bingo bango. But is that going to happen? Man, talk about having patience. Good Lord. I think I should probably paint this office. Be more exciting watching the paint dry. We shall see. We shall see. We need to get rejected right in this area. See, we printed another area it needs to eat. Nice long wicks. But even though you have long wicks, it can still go up. Even though you have selling pressure, it can still go up. And this is what I teach. Even though you get long wicks on the top, it can still do its thing. Just give me one candle so I can get out of this. One candle all the way down here. One big flash candle. Not asking for much. Give me one 30% red candle. Or candle just coming down. This is way too boring. This is funny. Like, Joe, you showed us how to do this. I don't think I want to do it because, well, you just lost. Oh yeah, sorry. Well, you see what happened was, let me find page number 432 on my excuses. Well, you see what happened was, blah, blah, blah. I think he's just shy right now. Because before he was doing it, I think he's shy. He's like, oh, there's too many people looking. I don't know what to do. No, do what you're supposed to do. Go down. Go down. Eat what you need to eat. And it's funny too. I've been watching Crypto Face. I've caught a few of his shows lately. Man, that dude is so funny. He doesn't even care either. Like, people will be asking him stuff and he'll be making fun of them. Like crazy making fun of him. I was like, yeah, this guy doesn't, he's got that FU money. Like, he doesn't care. He's got those FU subscribers too. Like, what is it? Like 80,000 or something like that. Like, he doesn't care. He doesn't try to be nice. He doesn't try to, you know, make you feel good or nothing. He's like, he make cracks on everybody. It's funny. Go down, eat what you need to eat. That way I can get me some breakfast. Oh, it's 6 o'clock already? 6:30? Jeez. Yeah, my days get all mixed up. Because I think today I crashed out like way early. And woke up like at 12. I'm like, okay, let me get my day started. And in the past couple of days, I've taken a nap like around 11, which is dangerous. 10:30, 11. And then like I'll hear my alarm sometimes, like at 2:30. I set it. That way I can get ready for my 3 o'clock show. And then there's times where, dude, I was up for like 30 hours or whatever. And man, I could not hear that to save my life. And that's when I'm late. I think this past week I was late like twice. I was like, whoops. Sorry, guys. Just got back from Snoozeville. Just got back. All right, so we got a red dot. We got a red dot right here. Let's go red. Right now we're down 3%, down 4%. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do this bingo bango. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Eat this. At least eat this. I know you're hungry. At least eat this. Let's go. We got the buffet way down here. No. They have a buffet over here. It's pretty good. I was gonna get it yesterday, and it's like, nah, time passed. It's like, I got busy. It's like, but it's only between like 8 and 10. I mean, I could go, but I don't know. I mean, I got breakfast here. I still haven't bought a phone. I was looking for a phone, but the phone I need to get, it needs to be that NKC or whatever it is, so my Tangem wallets can connect to it. I still need to put my SIM card into this. I have like 2 or 3 old phones. I'm charging one of them right now. It's like, oh yeah, let me charge it. So I still need to do that. Come on. It's printing another green, so it's got to eat. Well, it doesn't have to, but it wants to. I know it wants to. It wants to eat it. Eat this one real quick, then eat this one, and come down here and make me some money so I can eat. Or maybe they open at 6:30. I went there once, a long time ago. It was okay. I mean, nothing special, nothing like. Now I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Want to eat me some steak? I haven't had a steak in a while. When was the last time I had? Oh, the last time was with my buddy. Took me out to lunch. Oh, speak about bad first impressions. So I meet his fiance, right? And I have the menu in front of me. So she goes to the table and I move the menu and I extend my hand up to shake her hand and I knock over the water and I spill just water, I think. Yeah. And I spilled the water all over the table. I was like, sorry. Talk about bad first impressions. But yeah, that was a good lunch, man. Man, what I really want is that chicken, the chicken country fried steak. I haven't had. I don't think I've had that in like 8 years, 10 years, something like that. I don't know if anybody here, where I'm at, it's a small town, if they serve that. I'm pretty sure if I went to the next town over, pretty sure they have it. One of the steak places. Okay, so it ate the first one. It ate the appetizer. So it ate the appetizer right here. Needs to come down here though. Eat the main course. Man, I think I've been in this trade for like an hour already. Too long to be in a trade. In my opinion. There we go. Eat it up. Eat it up. You're hungry. Eat it. Eat it. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's something that it might change direction. Dang it. Hey, I'm in the positive. I could just see it. I cancel it with like plus 30 cents. And then it hits my target. I'm like, dang it. Come on. Go down first. Just go all the way down. Get what you need to get. Eat that main course. And then maybe even get the buffet part. Go all the way down. How much did I lose? I lost 14 bucks. So I need to make at least 14. I think my target's only gonna give me like $7. I forgot what it was. No, maybe more. Ah, red. Dang it. I didn't want to see a red. Don't want to see a red. Get that food, man. Get it. Okay, it ate up this little bit. And it's losing the momentum. High, lower high, lower high. Keep it going. Keep it going. There you go. The one thing I don't want to see is I don't want to see a huge drop and then it turn red. That's what I don't want to see. If I do see that, I'm moving up my target to just close it out. And then as soon as I close it, it's going to come all the way down here. This requires too much patience. And then here, this might already start turning. Come on, keep on going. You're so close. You're so close to my target. What's it gonna do? It's gonna go up here, eat this, and then come back down. Or is it gonna come down here, get my target, and then continue down, eat all this, and then print a green dot, and then we go long. That's what I want to see. But we shall see what happens. There we go, there we go, there we go. Get it, get it, get it. I think I'm gonna break even. So I was down 14 bucks. Get it. Come on. I got my bingo bangles loaded up. I got my bingos and the bangos loaded up. Let's go, let's do it. Give me a nice big candle and then turn red. But even if it turns red, I'm not gonna re-enter because it could come lower and eat all this. Get some buying pressure. And again, this is on the 1 minute time frame. You can always identify what time frame I'm on from not only on watermark, but also up here. It tells you. Oh, we got the green dot. We got a green dot. But this green dot can also print another red dot if it keeps on coming lower. And we're so close to where it wants to go. We are so close to where it wants to go. Oh, green dot disappeared. Oh no, there it is. Come on, we're so close to this. Just do it. We're gonna eat this up first, and then come down. I vote that it just eats this real quick. And then we can enter our long. That's what I vote. The long, you taking votes? Can I vote for that, please? Come on down. You know you want to. I know why you're playing so much. Playing way too much right now. And you're so close. So if it hits this, I think I'll be at break even. I think this is going to give me plus 14. We'll see. The boring part of doing high leverage. For me with high leverage, like I have to stare at it. I have to. That way I can add to it if I need to, or I could just move my stop loss to where, you know, I'll lose like 30% versus 100%. Come on, you're right there, man. You're right there. What are you doing? Just get it. I think it wants to. See, I like high leverage to watch. Oh, let me see if I can do this. Pop out chat. Oh, I gotta move this up. Percent. Yep. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got it. Oh, it only took 50%. I thought I sold all of it. Okay, so I need to do another one. So, copy. Yeah, it only took a 50%. So come over here. Quantity, 100%. 100. Price, all of it. So short. Confirm. So my stop loss is right. Same area. I think it's going to hit it too. So let me show you what I just did. Oh, I got it. Man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So $8. Okay, so we broke even. So 14 bucks. And then we lost 14. So that's good. Phew, man. That was tough to make zero money. Good Lord. Good Lord. That was tough to make zero money. Hey, but we didn't lose 100 though. We didn't lose $100. Oh, that was rough. That was so rough. I'll leave this. No, I'll put it right here just so we can see more chart. Oh man, that was rough. So now we have a red. So it's telling us for us to enter long. So let me go ahead and do it like this so you can see. I know, I'm not gonna do it because we might eat this. What's the percentage? Okay, good. We're eating it. We're eating it. We're eating it. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. So I'll put a little bit. I'll put like 25 bucks in. So let's do 50. Let's do 25. Okay, we'll go here. Go long now. Enter. Am I gonna get it? Okay, I got it. Okay, it's coming down more. Okay, good. Eating all of it. Okay, good, good, good. Let's do another 50. Let's do 50. Let's go here. No, here, down here. Go long. Oh, there's some more. It's got to eat. You can eat all of it. I'll just try to get into it though. So 50 long. Yes, confirm. Okay, so right now. Okay, good. You got both of them. Got both of them. And it might come down and eat this other bit. We have this right here, printed a red, which is good. It's got a little bit more to eat. If it does this too, I'll do like $25 more, just so we can be in at around 100. Okay, should eat this really nice, really quick. and then more than likely come up here, and our first target would be here, right underneath this. So let me go ahead and copy this, copy. We got a green, so this green is telling us that it might come down, eat this. So this right here is a nice drop for our long. Nice drop for our long. So this will be our first target. We do have a green, but it can still print red though. It can still come down. Let's go. Let's get it. Took forever in a day, man. We were entering our short right here. That's where we're entering our short so we can eat this up. How long do we have to wait? Let's just find out. How long do we have to wait? We had to wait an hour and 20 minutes? Really? Jeez. That took forever. Yeah, I can't be doing that. I need to be getting in and out 15, 20 minutes. It should come down. Price should come down. It should get rejected here. Come down, eat this up. Maybe even eat this up. And we have another one down here. I might get liquidated down here. What's my liquidation? 142? Oh, my liquidation is way down here. Okay. So I'm not sure if y'all noticed, like during this, I don't have stop losses. My only stop loss is my target. So with that target, what I'll do is if it goes the other way, then I'll just get my target and move it so it's still a limit order. And even though I get stopped out in the negative, it's still a kind of like a stop loss, I guess. So if it comes down, I'm not worried about it. This will be a nice area for it to bounce. Look at the actual chart. Whoa. What did I just do? Did not mean to do that. So you see this zone right here? Like we're actually in this zone. So if it does come down, it's fine. Can I move this a little bit? Like this right here. See all this? So this is why it's important to have what we've learned as far as levels and the support resistance levels, moving averages, the whole nine. So right now we're negative. Okay, no problem. Probably add to it. Add our last $25. So right now this is printing red, which is good. It might come all the way down here. So let's just do 140. We'll just do 145. We're gonna do 145. And we'll put our last $25 in. We'll do this. We'll go buy long. That way it'll be on the board already. So it's right here. So it's 145. So let's move this down here. Let's put this blue because it's our other entry. So it's 145. This is our other entry. So if it does come down here, try to eat this up. We'll get this, and then more than likely you'll print another red one and then shoot up. We'll see. We do have some greens printing. We had a green, then a red, then a green. So now what we do is we want to see it come up here and then probably get a range in here, eat some of this up before it continues upward. Long term, this looks good. Like on the higher time frames, this looks really good. So we just got to wait. We got to wait. We got to see what's going to happen. So right now it's going to eat up this next level. It's eating it up. Good. Okay. And then, oh, I never set my Did I set my target? Oh, I just didn't hit close, I guess. Oh no, I have an open order. So the open order is at 145. Oh, that's the one I just did for the lower entry. Okay, so I did not set this. I got sidetracked. So I'm clicking on this, going over here, copying this, copy. Okay. Now I'm going to go to, let me show you what I'm doing. Now I'm going to go to quantity. I'm going to sell only 50%. Then I'm going to go here. I'm going to type in the price. I'm going to say close long. I'll make $6. That's a little bit of money. $6, really? Man, that's so little. Well, I might move it up. Like if I start seeing it pump, I might move it up. And then as it starts coming down, then I'll just grab it and move it down and get whatever I get. Hopefully more than $6. That's a lot of risk for $6. It's a lot of risk for $6. Like $20, $30, I can understand. You know what, maybe I should have it up here. So that would be like $30. Because more than likely to get rejected here, come down, maybe all the way down here to find support. Decisions. It really shouldn't have an issue once it breaks this, because look, here we have a low volume node, and then here also a low volume node. And the low volume nodes, all that means is there wasn't a lot of ups and downs in this area. So that's what that means. So in my opinion, it shouldn't have a hard time getting to this, which would be my $6. But if this hits down here, that $6 will probably turn into maybe $8. We'll see. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring this back. Hopefully y'all like this. Let me know in the comments if y'all like this, as far as being able to see my actual order screen and the actual trading view. And then with me being able to adjust the screen, which y'all can see how I'm doing it like this. Let me know if y'all like that. Let me know in the chat. Of course, if you're in the live stream, let me know. If you're watching this on the replay, let me know as well. So now it's coming down. Hopefully hit our lower entry. Hit our lower entry, eat up that little bit on the bottom. Before Moon City. Population, hopefully in about 30 minutes, +1. Right now we're at break, oh no, right now we're at -5%. -5%. So we do have our 50% target right at around 145.798. That's our first target. And then our second target would more than likely be, man, I would really love it like 146.71. But we'll see. We shall see. Once again, we are trading on the 1 hour time frame. What's this? I've never seen this. What's this? I've never seen that. Is that a gold? What does that mean? I know green is good. Red is, you know, green more than likely go up. Red more than likely go down. What's yellow? More of a gold. Is that like, it's definitely going to go up? Possible. Possible. It's funny, all the videos I've watched, no one's ever had the yellow. You know, they've shown the green ones, the little green ones, and the bigger green ones. The bigger green ones, they said that's, you know, better. But here you can see it didn't really do anything. Here we're starting to get another green on this curvature. And it went away. Come on, green. Give it to me. Okay, so we're coming down. Let's see if we get our lower entry hit at $25. See if it eats this before possibly going up. Going to the moon. Let's do it. Strap in. So we have this fuchsia or purple, pink, whatever you want to call it. This is saying that the price action may flip direction. Right now it's going down, so it may flip direction and start going up. And once again, this could happen right now, or it could happen 30 minutes from now. Price keeps on going down and down and down. Sideways, up, down, sideways, up, down, then finally eat it. But right now it's eating it right now. Let's see, Bitcoin is helping you. It will go there. I hope so. See, Bitcoin should bounce at 59.6. I hope so. Let's see what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin on the 15-minute. Let's go, Bitcoin. So you said at 59.6. 59.6. Right around this area. Right over on this candle. So let's just do this. 59. Okay, change this to yellow. So we have a high, higher high, and then start coming down. Okay, our lower entry just hit. Okay. I would think it'd bounce here. Just looking at it. Let's do Alt J. So let's see if it bounces here. If not, oh, shorts. Short city. We'll see. Okay, so our entry just barely hit. I would like to see it eat this. That way we don't have to worry about this. And don't eat this. Don't eat this right now. Please don't. If you do, we get liquidated. I don't want to get liquidated. No liquidation here. Oh, what's my liquidation? Liquidation is 142. Do I have another line I can use? Just do one. 142 is way down here. Okay. Oh, we do. So let's put our liquidation of 142.914. Way down here. And let's actually make this red. So it's way down here. Now, even though the number is exact, like more than, you could get liquidated up here. So just kind of give you a heads up because it goes like really fast. So just because it's this number doesn't mean that it has to show that number on the exchange. Give you a heads up. And let's do Control Z. So right now, this is what we're looking at. We got our lower entry, barely. I think you need to stop messing around and just go up, because I need to be in these trades like very, very short time. Stop messing around. This would be a nice area for it to bounce too. See this zone? And then, as I mentioned earlier, towards the beginning, where I explained all this stuff, just because, I mean, it should hit it. I mean, it's right here. It wouldn't make any sense for it not to hit it. But let's say here. So the market makers, let's say the market makers have the ability to make 30 million with the price coming down here. And then here, they have the ability to make 50 million up here. So they may just skip this one and do this one at 50 million. And here, let's say it's 70 million that they can make. So they'll skip this one, the 30 million, and they'll just make this one and then this one. So just kind of give you a heads up, like, just because those things are there, that doesn't mean it has to hit it. You have a high probability that it might hit it, but it's never like a guarantee that it will. Just like how we saw it when we had this. You know, this one printed green. This is saying that it should come down. Then this one printed green. It should come down. And then we had those blocks like this. And it just kept on going up and up and up and up. It took out some other areas of gray bars as it was coming up. And then now it came all the way down and it ate all this. So this is saying that it should come down, possibly. Whenever we have green, this is saying that it should come down. Whenever we have red, it should go up. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to continue going up. It should eat it. Sometimes it happens right away. Sometimes it doesn't. So here, I wouldn't mind, seeing it come down, eat this, and then come up. Even though it'll print a lower low, continuing the downtrend. Then hopefully go sideways a little bit and go up. Honestly, I just want to go up real quick so I can make my money and then say, okay, I got this in and out, 20 minutes. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then, so this was $6, but now it'll probably be like $8 that I make if it hits it. Hopefully it does. We'll see. So right now I'm teeter-tottering. Negative, positive, negative, positive, negative, positive. Man, another hour just passed. That is crazy. So we have a red one now. The red one's saying that it should go up. I'm really happy our last entry hit, and it barely hit too with the wick. So now it's about to get eaten up. Hopefully break through our resistance level, that white line. We'll probably do this for maybe like another 40 minutes. Just to see if we can get in and out of this trade. So it's funny, we've been streaming for 2 hours and I've literally made zero money. I lost and then I won, which made my loss to zero. That's funny. I can just hear people, Joe, I want to quit my job and trade leverage, but based off of your video, I think I'm gonna pick up another job. Yep. Leverage is crazy, man. Like I said, you make some, you lose some. Sometimes you win big, but then you keep on. It's kind of like I wouldn't say addiction, but it's kind of like going to a casino and you win $1,000 and then you spend $1,050 to make $800, and you're like, hey, I won $800. It's like, no, you're actually down, man. Like you spent $1,500. Oh yeah, forgot. So now it's coming down. Possibly bounce where our blue line is. We'll see. So once again, if you're just joining in, the image that you see on the screen, that is showing the indicators I'm using, Wu Manchu, Cypher B, and also Traders Reality Main, or also known as TR Main. So those are the two indicators I'm using to actually do these trades. And then on the screen, as you can see, we have the actual P&L. And then in addition to that, when I'm actually entering the trade. And then now's the boring part. Now it's coming down. Hopefully it bounces in this area. I would really like to see it eat up this little part that's underneath us. Not gonna lie, I would love to see it eat it. That way I don't have to worry about it. Because right now I'm kind of worried about it. It's like, oh man, like, is it gonna skip it? Is it gonna go back down to it? What's gonna happen? So right now that purple's indicating that it's a possible reversal. Still got 6 seconds to go. Yeah, it needs to stop messing around, just go up already. Because we have a low and then a higher low. Man, why does Windows always want to go to Windows 11? Like it doesn't leave me alone. I forget what Windows I'm on. The one prior to Windows 11. But it always wants to change it. And you know, I was gonna hit remind me later, because there's no don't remind me at all. I'll tell you, I'll call you. So right now we're at -1%. Let's go. Do what you did 2 hours ago. That's what I want to see. Do what you did 2 hours ago, where you just pumped and pumped like crazy. That's what I want to see. We needed to cross above our orange line, which is our 30 SMA. Then break above our resistance at 145.46. Then go above our cloud. And then that's it. Keep on going up. Battling. It's got that gray bar it can eat through real quick before getting rejected on field 45.46. Jeez. I think it just needs to stop being boring. That's what I think. There we go. Oh, but it's the green that's saying it should come down. Oh yeah, my first one, because right now I'm up $4. So that, shoot, man, that extra $25 towards the bottom, man, that's gonna make that $6. What, like 15? If not more. That's crazy. So this just shows me when I'm actually trading on the show, I'm gonna need more than one coin. I don't like that though, because I need to basically be monitoring it to see if I need to add, move up my stop loss. I mean my target. Very true. Very, very true. Man, but this one was moving 2 hours ago. Man, was it moving. There we go. Come on, break through that resistance. Leave these alone. Just break through that resistance. Don't worry about these. Break through it. Cross your 50. Then your 200. Get my target. Let's go. See, during the week should be a bit more exciting. Yeah, we're gonna be trading on Monday, and I'm not sure if we're just gonna do it just on Mondays or Monday, Thursday, because normally, but they had a lot of traders though. They were doing Mondays and Thursdays. So I'm not sure if this season we're just doing Mondays. See, 10 hour for my scalp to play out today. Jeez. Oh, did you do that Bitcoin scalp? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, so it's coming down, eating up the gray boxes. Not a problem. Eat it and then go back up. Nice. Wow. From 2 hours to 10 hours. Good Lord. What kind of leverage were you using? I didn't even look at it really, as far as the leverage. But I think you just posted the chart. But anyway, what kind of leverage? Because in Bitcoin, you got to use leverage. Yeah, for me personally, I like trading with like 3x leverage, 5x leverage. And every once in a while, I'll get into a trade with like 10x. Every once in a long while. But as you can see now, I'm actually trading with 50x leverage. And before, I would get wrecked. I'm talking wreck city 50x leverage. Like I would win maybe 1 out of 10, maybe 2 out of 10. And here, because of this new strategy with Market Cipher and also Traders Reality Main, those I am now, like I said, like out of 30 trades, I won like 20 of them. And I haven't been liquidated yet. So like I'll take the loss. Like if I see that, you know, let's just say I was going long, and then let's say this was my support zone, and I see that it broke below it and then got rejected. Like when it breaks below it, I'll sell 50% and I'll lose like $5, $10, $15. Then if it gets rejected and can start coming down again, I just sell it all. So then I lost like 15, $30. But which is good though, because then it can keep on coming down, and then I would have either gotten liquidated or lost like $80 before it went sideways again, and then maybe come down some more, and then now I just, you know, forget it, I'm selling it. So, you know, out of those 10 that I did lose out of the 30, you know, none of them were liquidations. I was very, very proud of that. But you just got to swallow your pride, and you're like, man, like it should have gone up. It was looking good when I entered, but right now it's not looking good. I just got to get out, and you just got to swallow your pride and be like, okay, I took an L. It is what it is. Let's see, tight stop loss, only on trade with 1 to 10 risk. Sweet. But what was your leverage though? Oh, 100x leverage? No. You trade with the 100x leverage? So what do you do, like 100x leverage, like $10 or something? And then if it goes lower, you have another $10 so you don't get liquidated? Like, how do you do that? Because that was one of the things too. Like there was some guys that would trade. I was in another trading group with leverage. And for me, I would only post, you know, 3x, 5x leverage. And there was guys that were posting results with 50x leverage, 75x leverage, and they were always posting wins. Like every day they'd post like 3, maybe 4 wins. And that was on a low day. And finally I messaged one of them, I was like, dude, like how are you doing that? Like, are you trading with $1? Like I don't understand. Like, are you just doing this to like kind of show off? Like, what's going on? He goes, oh no, I trade with like $50, $100. But the trick is to have a lot of lower entries to where you don't get liquidated. I was like, oh, because I do that without even thinking it. I always have like a lower entry. I was like, okay, but you have multiple, you have more than 2, because I only have my entry and then a lower entry. He goes, oh yeah, like wherever my liquidation's at, I'll have another entry above it, because it can come down really hard, and sometimes my other entry won't get hit. I was like, oh, and he goes, eventually it's gonna go the way I'm looking at it to go. It just, maybe I was just too early. I said, well, that makes sense. So then I started doing that. I started winning, dude. I started winning pretty nice. And then I don't know if I got overconfident or if the market just changed. Then I started losing, and losing a lot. And then there was times where I would keep on adding so that I don't get liquidated. And then my, because I just want to trade with $100. But I would do like $25, then have a lower entry, $25, it would hit. Then it'd go up, looking good. I'll add my other $25, and then it'd come down, and my liquidity is way low, and it'll come down, and then I'll put another, my last $25 entry, it'll hit it prior to the liquidation, and then keep on coming down. It's like, oh crap, man, I'm gonna lose. And then I think I got liquidated like maybe 4 times. I was like, I don't like this strategy anymore. So even though like I have a lower entry, like I just, like I'll lose 50% of my trade. Like I just don't want to get liquidated. And right now this one's looking okay. It's still got that rejection level right at 145.46. Needs to break above it. We're creating higher lows. So actually it's an ascending triangle. We have our level right here, our flat level. Now granted, these are just underneath it, but I'm using this over here. So these are just underneath it. The level really is 145.433 for the most current price action. But I'm using this one just because it's like a little zone. But we have a low, higher low. We have this. So this is an ascending triangle, which is bullish. And with me, again, I don't trade patterns, but I see them. But even if you don't trade patterns, like you can just see that you have a low, higher low, higher low, higher low. So it's gaining momentum, it's gaining strength. It just needs to break out of this, just like it did over here. Where it had a low, higher low. This is our level that needs to break, and then boom. That's what we need to do right here, right now. That's what we need to do. So we'll see. We shall see what's going on. Come on, market. Stop being so boring. I think the most I've won doing this leverage and this style of trading, I think it was like $68, which was pretty good. But then like 2 or 3 trades later, I lost 38, and then I lost 25, and then maybe even like a little bit more. So we're like, it came out even. I was like, man, so do you realize it took me like an hour to make that 68? Took me 2 trades to lose it. But there's a lot of times where I'll just take like $6 off the table, $8 off the table, $10 off the table. Like, I don't even care. I just want to slowly, you know, granted, I would love like a huge pump, but because it's not profit until you take it. Not profit until you take it. Yeah, he's going to our level again. I'm pretty curious to know what my first take profit is, because it was $6. Since that lower entry hit, now it's more. But yeah, it's funny though. I've been watching Crypto Face and doing his trades, and dude's a nut. Dude is an absolute nut. All his voices that he makes and just everything else. Dude's funny, man. And I've known about him. You know, I'll watch his stuff, you know, and he'll, you know, his unrealized gains is like $58,000. It's like, really? 58,000? And then in the trade is like 3.8 million. It's like, shoot. Man, can you imagine trading with that much money? And then not even worried if you're losing 150,000. I was like, like, I'll just add to it. Or, you know, not even worried about it. Just like, it's gonna come up. I was like, wow. That's crazy. And then Crypto Lifer, he's real jealous. He's real jealous of Crypto Face. I don't watch him often, but the last time I watched him, he was, I forgot how much he was trading with, but he said that, you know, he wants to be where Crypto Face is one day, you know, trading with, you know, $1 million or whatever. And that's pretty cool. But yeah, Lifer, he's real jealous. So it came down, broke below our level. Hopefully find support right around the 50 SMA, 50/30. Come back up. And then continue with the higher highs and the higher lows. But I think what I'm going to have to do is possibly get into like 3 trades. And then what I could also do, since I'm going to be monitoring 3 trades instead of having to flip through each of these, I'll just probably come over here to my little window and then set it up to where it's like this. So let's do this to Bitcoin. Oh man, I'd have to do 4 of them because I want to see what Bitcoin's doing. Man, why is it taking so long? Let's do leverage. Look at Binance. Binance. So 1 minute time frame. So this is saying that it should come up. And for this one, oh, let me default. So right click, settings, template. I need to save that template. Oh, gray. Okay. Oh, that's only that. Oh, this is my other stuff. I guess I haven't saved it. Anyway, that's what I have to do. But I don't want to do that right now, though. Let's come back to one. I'll do that. I'll mess with that junk later. Why did it do that? So, USDT. But I'll probably do that, though. Okay, it's going up. It's going up. We're at plus 9%, guys. We're at plus 9% with the green dots on our wave. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come all the way up here. All the way up here. Let's go 10%. Oh, that's right. For my target, it said $6. That's because I sold half of. That's because I'm gonna sell half of it. So this right here, we need to say like $18 for me to get. No. See, it was 6. Yeah, so it need to say like $14 for me to get 7, because it's gonna be half of this. Because here's my first target. My yellow's my first target. This is taking way too long. Oh my gosh. Me no like. Me no like. Man, I could have raised some chickens, collect the eggs from the chickens, then cook them, watch the Titanic in slow-mo, and my trade would still not be there. But I mean, it's looking good though. You know, we have this zone right here that it's currently breaking out of. So we have this zone right here. I would like to see it go like this, then this, continue the higher highs and higher lows. And then a bingo and a bango. Take my last profit up here. Make $17 million. That'd be good. I was battling. So we do have a red dot. I haven't really tried this on higher time frames. Oh, I've done the 5-minute. I did like the 5-minute. That's right. I remember that. I was doing this on the 5-minute time frame, and I did like it because you don't have so many, ups and downs. I'm sorry, not ups and downs. You don't have so many buys and sells. Like here, it's a nice one. You know, we have this. It's not as low as I would like it. Like here is good. See how it's really low? The wave is really low where this white line is. I like it when it passes the white line though. But we would have entered. Where would we have entered? Shoot, I would have entered right here on this red. I would have seen this red and I would have entered here, maybe here, have a lower bid here, and then took it, and then it went here, started doing this. I would think that it would take this, but it never did. And then continue going up. I would have had my probably first target around here somewhere. Kept on going up, came down. So I like the 5 minute. I might start using the 5 minute. That way I'm not in, out, in, out. Uh-oh. It's coming down. It's coming down. What happened? Oh, there's not even a green one here. Just coming down. It's going to come down to our... If this prints red, I'm going to add to it. I don't think it's going to try to get this. My liquidation's way down here. So I'm safe. But what's weird, though, is that my liquidation is 142.91, but I'm doing 5x leverage. But I think it's only because I have a little bit of money. I'm still trying to figure all this out with high leverage. But I'm pretty sure if I had $500 in, my liquidation will be up way up here, or even tighter. Come on, print me a red one. Print me a red candle. So I can add. I want the red. I want to see something like this. Come all the way down, hit this, add to it. When I get up here, I'm in the positive. That's what I want to see. We got 3 minutes for this candle to close. We're on the 5 minute time frame now. 5 minute time frame. I'm breaking down. I'm breaking down. It's going down hard. Come on, give me a red one. There we go. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Down 10%. So this is a really nice rejection level. This is a nice rejection level right here. I would like to see this come all the way down here. Nice flash crash, red candle, enter it. And then start working up. Yeah, but I do hope Monday we have way more liquidity, more buyers and sellers than this, because this is like really ultra mega boring. Going on 3 hours already. Made zero money. Not good. Let's see what else can I talk about. Okay, we got the purple saying that it may change direction. Now it's red. Too late to buy or to add. And plus I really wouldn't add because I mean, my entry was right here. Huh. I'm just thinking, when it was up here, why was I still in the negative? Oh, because I only put $25 here, that's why. I was like, wait a minute, if that was my entry, I should be in the positive, but I was only $25. My other entries were higher. But if I do add to this long, it'll be in the gray box right where I'm about at. Right in this area. Right around 145.50. I think what I'm gonna do is turn up the music, put my mic on mute, and then if y'all have any questions, y'all can just type, because I'm just gonna basically say the same thing over and over again. So let me go ahead and just type this out. Put this in white. Type away. I'll put I'm here. Ask questions. What do I put? Ask questions. This is live trading. High leverage. I wish they had a center feature. That's what they really need to add. They have bold, they have italic, they need a center. Okay, so I mute my mic, I'm gonna turn on the music. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Cody.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
All right. So right now I'm in SO and not doing so good. Not doing so good. Been in this one way too long. Way too long. We were first talking about it over here and missed this whole run up. I tried to do short here, hoping it was going to come down, and it just kept on going and going and going. Eventually broke even. I sold half at a loss, about $7. Then I sold my remainder balance at a gain, about $7-8, so broke even. Coming all this way. I've been in a short, I think, since like over here or something. Then I added, right now, no wait, I'm in a long. So it's just been very boring. Very boring. So now I am right here, and I need it to break above this level. At the moment, it's looking okay. When we have a low, higher low, so in the 5-minute time frame, where this trend line right here, here's where I entered, but the actual level is up here for the support / resistance. Just need to break above. This is my liquidation right down here. But hopefully we don't get this. Hopefully we don't get this. Hopefully the lowest it'll go maybe here. I almost added again here, but I mean, I only have like $70 left in the account. So it's like, if it does come down here, I'll just sell. I'll probably sell somewhere around here if it doesn't go my way. So I got 150 in there. It might cost like 120 to close it. So we'll see. But it just got boring, man. Did it get boring? It got boring. I wouldn't say quick, but it just got boring. I thought it was going to sure bounce here and come up. Got rejected on our line. I was hoping to add more here, but then it broke our trend line and came down. Then I added some more here, hoping it would find support right in this area. And sure enough, kept on coming down. Right now it's balancing on the 200. So we'll see. But yeah, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, issues, definitely let me know. And then let's see here. I talked about the strategy as far as using this type of candles and also the market cipher in the very beginning of the video. Like the first 20-30 minutes, it's training in reference to how I'm doing this. And then after that, it's nothing but boringness. And then it's pretty good though. The first one, I basically just show you that it should have come down and it didn't. So this is basically showing you that sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Usually it does though. I've done around 30 trades, well 31 now, but we'll just call it 30, and 20 have been successful. And the ones that I did lose, it wasn't too bad, maybe like $30. I don't think anything more than 30. I don't think so. No, I think there was one I lost like 70. But just before that I had one like 68, so it kind of evened out. But mainly my gains are roughly around like $15-20 on average. And hopefully what I'm trying to do is just get in and out. Just in and out really quick. And because I'm trying to practice for this show that I'm gonna be on tomorrow. And man, like I said, this one right here, I mean, it just took off. And here it took off. So there's a lot of volatility, a lot of buyers and sellers. And right now, just boring. Big time boring. So I'm down 23%. I just need to break above this level, then hopefully continue up to this gray area. And then hopefully up. But we'll see. This is my goal up here. Like here's the target that I want to hit, 148.17. But right now it's just a waiting session. But I can't for the show, like these trades have to go like 15-30 minutes, 45 max. And this is already several hours already. It's just way too long. But what I need to do is I need to figure out like how you can tell that there's a lot of liquidity, a lot of buyers and sellers. So let me show you real quick. Let me extend this. So what I do is I come up here to this, and then I just go to volume, click it a few times, and this tells me what has a lot of volume. So of course I clicked on Sol, and then here's other ones, but I'm only trading Sol right now. But once I get out of this one, I'm gonna look for others. I'm gonna be doing this pretty much all day, but I need to look for other ones to see like lots of good movement. But this is the only thing I know to check for volatility is the volume. I should probably ask for help on that. Probably ask one of my buddies. But yeah, so I've been streaming now for over 5 hours. The first 30 minutes were training, and then I haven't made any money. Like I said, I broke even, and that was like in the first 2 hours, which was ridiculous. Because what I've been doing, well, now that I'm recording this, of course, you know, now that people are watching, it's a different story. But usually, like some of the trades that I was in would last like maybe an hour, hour and a half. And some lasted like 15 minutes. But what I need to do is I need to do it to where they're only 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Especially with this high leverage. But that's why I need to see about the volatility. So right now it's coming up. See what happens. But yeah, I had the music up, and I'm doing stuff on my other screen. But I was just looking, seeing what's going on as far as just stuff that I do. Here we have Bitcoin. Of course, it got rejected here. Everything started coming down. Hopefully finding support. Man, if we can just get Bitcoin to pump, hopefully to help out my soul. We'll see. But like I said, if anybody has any comments, questions, concerns, issues, let me know. Oh, y'all couldn't even see that either. So just looking at Bitcoin. Here it got rejected, start coming down. Here, hopefully finds support, hopefully bounces up, breaks, gets into this zone. And then a lot of hopes in this statement. And then hopefully it'll drive Bitcoin, it'll drive SOL up to this area at least. Then maybe bounce here a little bit, then come up here and bounce here a little bit, and then get to my target. It's just taking way too long. Too long. Don't like it. Let's see. All right, gonna turn back on the music. Once again, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, issues, let me know in the chat. If not, forever hold your peace. Ever hold your peace.
Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Cody.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Cody.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. 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 Perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Cody.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
So I'm pretty tired of being in this trade. Really tired. So I'm gonna just close it. And plus the price should come down. I'm just gonna close it. I'm gonna close it and then let's see. Let's go click on this. Copy. 200. Oh, do I have a bid up here too? Well, let's see what happens. 100. Oh no, wait, I have to do it above it. Let's go here, copy. Make sure I copied it. Oh, wasting too much time. 9%. Price, close long. $23 if it hits up there, but I'm just going to close it right now because it's coming down. So let's see what happens. $6. And I wasted like so much time on this coin, man. Okay. So did it close everything? Yeah, it did. Okay, and now watch, it's gonna boom. I spent like 2 hours on this coin, maybe even 3 for $5. That's ridiculous. Oh well. All right, so that's gonna be it for this. This was a huge fail, ultimate huge fail. But it is what it is. Can't predict everything. Oops. Go back to this. So the main thing was to kind of just show you the new thing that I'm doing. And the first one, we did not get in. I was still doing the training. Man, that would have made us so much money. Shoot. But you never know when you're going to get in or when you see it. But now that I sold, it should go to the moon. It should go to our target that was up here. But yeah, I'm done with this one. Huge disappointment. Man, so disappointed in this coin. But none of the coins are really moving. So it is what it is. All right. So that's going to be it for today. Once again, huge fail. But it is what it is. All right. That's all I got. Take care.